Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
All right, we are here for part 2 of the fantasy romance reading sprints. Do you guys want to introduce your channels and then say what you're reading?
Sure. So, hi, I'm Isa from the channel Fun Fantasy Books. I mainly read fantasy and also fantasy romance, but I acknowledge more fantasy. And now I'm reading Dance of Thieves, which is supposed to be a young adult fantasy romance. And I am actually really, really enjoying it. I'm like halfway there and I'm having lots of fun. No, so much romance, but definitely slow burn. So happy overall.
What about you, Becky?
I'm Becky from Bex Reads. I am reading Anastasia, a chunker.
How far in are you?
But I'm in the mood to read it, and I need to read it. How far along am I? 30 pages.
Okay.
I just
You get
started
like
it.
100 pages into it before
So.
I DNF'd it. But I want to pick it back up.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the audio to come out.
I'm hoping it's good.
I think the audiobook
Why
will
I
help.
chose to read such a chunker, I don't know, but I did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Hannah from Hannah Blackwell, and I am reading the 5th Zodiac Academy book. I think I got, for the first part of our sprints, I got 100 pages in. And then I just finished the Katie Roberts' new Gargoyle romance. The Gargoyle, what is it? I seriously, the Captive of the Gargoyle or the Gargoyle's Captive? But I finished it, and it was a book, and it happened.
The Gargoyle's Captive.
Yes. Oh, you have a see. I have a copy of the first two. I need to get it just because I'm obsessed with the covers.
I think Isa, you bought me the first one. Pretty sure.
Yes.
I love those covers.
Yeah, they're so good. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
And then I just started A Kingdom of Stars and Shadows. And I literally just read like, I don't know, 5 pages or something like that. Hey, Maggie. On my channel, I talk about fantasy romance, and romance. And I do once in a while kind of like branch out, read some other genres like thrillers and horrors, but it is primarily fantasy and romance. So yeah, and we've been sprinting for 9 hours minus a short meal break, but I read while I ate. So
hi, April. I know April liked that book, Kingdom of Stars and Shadows.
She's why I read it.
I am reading, that is the wrong book. If I can find it. Serpent and the Wings of Night, and I actually did read during the last sprint, and it's getting really, really good. So,
yay! Excited.
Moth Love the Bee.
I've never heard of that.
Neither.
I still have Morning Glory Milking Farm that I have to read, and that's because of April, because I saw her buy the cover or the new cover, and I wanted to try it. But I'm kind of afraid to pick it up.
I love that book. It's really sweet, actually. Like it's
everyone says that, but I just don't see it being sweet.
It's on my TBR list.
I liked it a lot.
I'm gonna read
it. It's one of my favorite like monster
I
romances.
actually give it 4 stars, April.
Oh, Kingdom of Stars and Shadows, you gave it 4?
Mm-hmm.
That's
pretty solid. I liked a lot about it. It was the amount of smut that dropped it down.
Fair.
I'm really liking just like the vibes, because it's giving just, you know, like a fun version of ACOTAR so far. Like, not as good, you know what I'm saying? Like with the veil, and it's like, I guess that's it. There's the veil.
I like these enemies to lovers. Like, I like the whole premise, and it definitely gives like ACOTAR feels. It was just that last third of the book.
Yeah.
Didn't work for me.
See, I didn't get enemies to lover vibes from it. I thought they were too I don't know. I thought she was more an enemy to her betrothed than what she was to
Yeah, that's true.
what's his name.
I hated her betrothed.
But I liked the ending though, even though it was predictable. I did like it. I think I will continue that series at some point.
Hmm.
No. Did you just start?
I think that's very true. I think if you go in with lower expectations, you'll be pleasantly surprised. But if you go in thinking it's going to be the next A Court of Thorns and Roses, you're going to be a little let down.
Yeah. That's what I went in with. I went in with low expectations.
Yeah, that's probably the way to do it.
Works.
I don't have dice like Hannah. So do we want to do are you guys feeling like a longer sprint or is 30 minutes okay? What do you guys think?
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm good.
Okay. Let's do 30 if I can figure out how to make this work.
Yay.
I think I'm going to start with The Kingdom of Stars and Shadows only because I want to at least get to like the end of a chapter or something. And I literally just read like 5 pages right before we came on here. And so I think I'm going to start with that one.
Okay.
Try to see where I am in this. Yeah, okay.
It's a
So
quick
then-
read.
I'm gonna go for a glass of wine and be back.
Do it.
All right.
Do it.
Starting the timer, so we'll be back in 30 minutes when the cat meows.
Okay, love it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh gosh. I'm liking this.
Cool. I just read it.
How far did you get?
Thank you. How is everyone's reading?
Good. I'm really liking it. Yes. Yes. I'm having such a blast.
How far are you in now?
What?
Anastasia is going slow. What?
Wine. Yay.
Champagne, but close enough.
Yay.
I got some sparkling rosé I was gonna have later, but I'm like, it's gonna depend.
On what? Here is night.
Well, this is a large glass.
Okay, if I had red wine right now, I would not make it to midnight.
Fair.
I'm good. But I also if I mix the, I guess we'll see how goofy do
I'm
we
just
want
drinking
Hannah to
boring
be
with
tonight.
water.
Like, yeah, I've got water. I've got my giant.
Yeah.
I just got this, and I'm in love with it, and it's my color too. Like, this is my color. This is
I
my
like
favorite
that
color.
color. Is it
If
like
anyone,
gold?
if anyone asks like what my favorite color is, it's this. I have it. It's like, I like that like rosy mauvey pink blush color.
It's beautiful.
It is. I like that color.
Really.
Isa,
So-
I messaged you something and it's a spoiler, but I need to know the answer.
I kind of answered.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't check.
Isa, how far in are you in Dance? It's Dance of Thieves, right?
Yes. So 256. I'm on that page, and it has around 500 pages. So
Like halfway.
halfway there. Yes.
That's really good.
Yes. I think I'm hoping between tonight
Isn't
and
that
tomorrow.
a companion series to something?
Sorry.
I think he asked if it's a companion series to something.
I said, isn't that a companion series to something?
I'm not sure. It's the first time that I'm reading anything from this author. But yeah, I'm not sure. Cannot say. Here it says that she's the best-selling author of the Remnant Chronicles. So maybe it's the same world. No idea. No idea. But yeah, satisfying so far, really. And how were your reads, Becky and Hannah and Jess?
I got 30 pages of Anastasia read. It's kind of boring so far.
No.
I've heard that one's kind of slow to get into.
I DNF'd it at like 100 pages.
Yeah, it's just like she's. Oh yeah, I've heard that she stays young for a really long time in the book.
Like 300 pages.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this doesn't bode well for me.
Have you read other books by Sophie Lark, though? Because I feel like she normally does romance, and I love all of her romance books.
I haven't. This is the first. Like, I've meant to
Sorry, I'm
read
really
her
hoping you
Brutal
weren't there for a
Birthright
while.
series, and I've just never gotten around to it. And this is the only one I own.
Hi, Gary.
It's so different from all of her other books.
Sorry, I had to connect to the hotel Wi-Fi, so it
Are you
wasn't
still
like.
reading?
Oh heck yeah, I am. I'm
Oh
like,
my
I can jump on a sprint real fast. It's fine.
I literally saw your story. I'm like, oh, that's so fun. She's a tip. It's cool. And you message me. I'm like, he wants to join. That's awesome. But probably
I'll be
doesn't.
on here for 10 minutes and then I'm going to read something down at the pool. So like literally that's where I'm headed with my book.
Very nice. What are you reading?
I'm actually not reading fantasy right now, which is kind of like the whole reading sprint. Like, but I did get an arc of Laura Thalassa's new book.
Ooh.
So I all I'm gonna say is I did enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. So I forget, it's called Bewitched. Bewitched.
Yeah, is it similar to, would you say, Rhapsodic or more? No? Okay.
No, it's its own entity. Like it's completely, she really went into the whole witch elements, which I really was pumped about. And what she did, I haven't seen anybody else do. It's nothing like her Four Horsemen, and it's nothing like her
That's good.
Rhapsodic. So it's something totally new.
Okay.
So I think you guys will like it. It's a good
Ooh.
start. Because like whenever you're starting a series, you guys know how it is. It's like introducing everything. So I think that one comes out in a few days, right?
Yeah, I have
Or-
it pre-ordered. I think it comes out on like the 20 something of April.
Right.
I mean, to my
So
TVM.
definitely look into that one, guys. So good. And then I'm rereading something because whenever I go on vacation, it's a reread. Like I want to know I'm gonna love it.
That's fair.
That makes sense, yes.
What
Yeah.
are you rereading?
What do you guys? Oh, I'm reading Make It. It's by, what is it? Hold on. Is it Make It something by Callahan? I'm totally messing this up. Hold on. I'm on my phone. Let's see if I can do this, guys. Hold on. It is Make It Sweet by, gosh, who is this? Kristen Callahan.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't recognize that name at all.
No.
Oh, it's cute. It's an actress.
Oh, I
and
recognize the cover.
right. It's an actress that kind of got like chopped at the 7th season. So she's like recovering because she got axed, and an ex-hockey player who kind of like bashed his head in, and like now, or he's fine, but like he got his like 3rd concussion and he can't play anymore, and it's kind of like their romance.
That's cute.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really, really cute. Kristen Callahan writes, I really like the way she writes. She's awesome.
I have a couple of their books on my TBR, but I don't think I've ever read anything by her yet.
Oh,
have
you
it.
should. She's a great writer. What are you guys reading? Sorry, I kind of like bounced in the middle. You are? Are you loving it?
Yes, now I am. It's very different than her other book, The Daughter of No Worlds. Completely different feel than that one.
100%. Hunger Game meets Sarah J. Maas type thing.
Very Hunger Game. I feel that.
Which gives me high hopes.
You're reading that one too? Do you love it? Oh my gosh. Did you read the first series, Kiss of Deception?
We were just talking about this. We didn't realize there was another series.
Oh my gosh. Kiss of Deception. So good, you guys. So good.
Me
It's YA. Oh, it's so good. It is YA, so just keep that in mind when you're reading through it. But it's about a princess, and she's running from an arranged marriage. An assassin hears about her running from the arranged marriage, and you have a prince and an assassin running after her, and you don't know who's who. So she's coming across people. And the way Mary E. Pearson wrote this was just genius. Like to this day, it's one of my top 10.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I will read it then. I'm
I'm
really enjoying it. So
TBR?
far, really enjoying it.
It is YA. Keep that in mind. But
No, I
honestly,
like YA. I like YA.
okay, the whole thing is chef's kiss.
Okay. Yes.
What are you girls reading? Sorry, I feel like I just bounced on here and took over.
No, you're good.
It's so much fun.
We've been talking for like
Since
9
9
hours. Like I'm good to just listen. I am
That's
reading
the series I
Kingdom of
thought it was
Stars.
connected to.
Mm-hmm. You were right, Becky.
I think Becky's having some internet issues.
Yeah, she's lagging a little bit.
I am reading A Kingdom of Stars and Shadows. I just started that earlier, and then I'm also reading the 5th Zodiac Academy.
Kingdom of Stars and Shadows. That's by Holly Renee, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
internet's
Read that one too.
You weren't a fan of that one, right, Carrie?
Not.
Hi.
It's hard because I've read other things that I've just liked better. Is the only thing. So.
Do you want a grape?
Yeah. Hello.
Sorry.
Hi.
Where's your daddy? Where's your dad? Honey, oh, now the other one's in here.
Oh. Hello.
Sorry, guys. Hey, babe.
Yeah. Cute. Hello.
Yeah.
Go see Dad.
Come on, boys.
Go see Dad.
Yes.
And then what was
Sorry.
Becca reading again?
Hi.
Anastasia.
Anastasia.
Okay, I have not read that one yet, but I've heard mixed reviews.
Same.
So half the people love it, and then the other half are like, no. So I'm like a little nervous. I'm nervous for that one.
I'm waiting for the audiobook.
I'm reading
hoping
Anastasia. Yeah,
Yeah. Are you loving it?
mixed things.
It is the worst.
I feel like I'm
nightmare when
gonna
you're
fall
on-
in the pack that DNFs it.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
DNF'd it like 100 pages in, and
I'm bored.
See, and a lot of people are saying that she did too much backstory and not enough like into the this plot line. You know what I mean? It was like so much when she was younger or whatnot. That's what I've heard.
Yeah. I think that's what you said, right, Hannah? Like a few minutes ago.
yeah. The thing is that I was expecting either fine, you go all in and you go in like Catherine Arden, like Naomi Novik kind of side of things,
Right.
or you're going in like basically
That's why
like
I'm
all of her
bored.
other books. Those are gonna be like those are shorter, they're fast paced, plot driven, and this seemed to be like falling in the middle. So it wasn't atmospheric enough, but there wasn't enough plot either. And
Right.
so there was just nothing really doing it for me. And like Jess said, there's no audiobook. So I probably would have switched to the audiobook if I had that option, but there wasn't one. So I do want to try again. I'm sure y'all probably know this about me by now. I am a like serial soft DNFer, and I pick up like
Right.
some of the books later. But if I'm not feeling it, I'll wait because I'm such a mood reader. So I don't know. I might try it again though.
Fair.
Yeah.
This was her
Yeah.
first attempt at fantasy, though, right? Like she's only ever
Right.
written romance besides this. So
I think she felt like she had to do too much research. There's a thing about doing too much research on the other end, but I don't know. I haven't read it yet, so it'll be
Yeah.
interesting to see what it looks like.
It wasn't poorly written. I thought it was better written than her mafia books.
Oh,
Yeah, but the thing was like everyone like I said before, but in terms of her writing style,
mhm.
I thought her writing style in it was good.
Right.
Yeah.
Guess what I got an arc of, Jess?
what?
I got the Rebecca Yaros.
No! I applied for the audio thing on NetGalley, but NetGalley hates me. Like I don't know why NetGalley hates me so much, but they do.
Well, here's the kicker. They approved me, but it's not on my shelf. So I have to go hunt someone down because I got the approval letter, but it's like, okay, you approved me, but where is it at?
I want to read that so bad. And the audiobook is releasing the same day as the actual book, so like that makes me feel
Right.
better because I was worried I was gonna have to read it physically. But
If you guys haven't read Rebecca Yaros's Flight and Glory series, please do yourself a favor and read those books. They're contemporary. They're awesome. The first one starts out with her dad, like she opens the door and she gets notified her dad was killed in action in Afghanistan, and like she has to pick up the pieces of her family, and like she's like, remembers it's her brother's birthday. So she's like, I've got to go get this cake. So she drives to go get this cake and she meets the hero and she leaves all her stuff at home and is just so distraught because she just found out her dad had passed away. It just, I can't even tell you how good the book is. And they're all like that. The second one is about, I don't want to get into all of them because I'm like, I want you guys to be surprised going into them, but please read that series. So good.
I just added it to my Goodreads.
It's one of my favorites by her. I mean, I don't read, like, I need to go read more Rebecca Yarros, but I know a lot of her other ones are like really like serious and will really make you cry. So I'm like, this is kind of like the more lighthearted stuff that she does. If you guys read contemporary, I don't know. Do you guys read contemporary?
I'll do like once in a while. I'll do like a dark romance or a mafia romance. I'll do those sometimes, and then once in a while I'll pick up like a Tessa Bailey.
Oh yeah, Tessa Bailey's
like
great.
A soft, like a chill, smutty rom-com.
Right.
I often am like really hit and miss with those. But in terms of like dramatic contemporary, no, because it's just for me.
Not your favorite. Yeah. Totally get that.
Yeah. And then I read like a lot of other stuff too. So if I'm doing like a contemporary with drama, it's probably going to be like a thriller.
Fun.
Thriller suspense kind
of type of thing.
Yeah. I don't know. With me, like anything messy, like I can't do messy contemporary. Like anything that's like toxic relationship messy, I can't do that.
Oh, really?
No, I'm not a huge fan of that. Like I didn't even attempt Magnolia Parks because I knew I would not like that. No.
I'm liking toxic messy in this though.
That's all.
Read that.
That whole
See, that's probably
that's what I'm saying. I'm liking it in this. I'm assuming I won't like it in contemporary because they can't throw fireballs at each other.
That's very true.
Right. I haven't read Zodiac Academy, and that's probably why I stayed away from it.
Yeah, I stayed away from it because it's bully, and I've never read a bully romance, and I assumed I would hate it because I'm usually more like I go into romance for like fun, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't think I would like that. But this, I was wrong.
I think it progresses though, right? Like the first book, or first and second, feels more bullying than third, fourth, 5 books, right? Onwards, like as they get more powerful, things start to level up.
Yes, and then it's starting to get into the like the toxicity a little bit more in a way, and like the messy and the drama and the tears.
Right.
And this is big. Just stop.
See, I get stressed. I'm like, I'm stressed out. Bye. I can't do that.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to like pick something else after. That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick up something. So I just said do A Kingdom of Stars and Shadows. It's like shorter and like more fun, kind of like fantasy romance. So I can kind of like read it.
I can't either. I stayed away from it.
Carrie, what did you rate that? Because I had so much trouble rating that book.
I rated it like a 3.5. I felt bad. But here's the problem. Like, I really want to read book 2 in that because the way they left it was pretty amazing. So it was like 60% of just like whatever. And then it was like the last 20%. It was the last 20% that got me. And then I want to read book 2, but it was like the 80%. I was just like, I could have take it or leave it type thing, you know?
Yeah. I like ranted about everything I hated about it. I think it was to April. It was to somebody. And then they're like, are you going to read book 2? And I was like, most definitely. But like,
yeah, because that's going to be the best book.
Yeah, it was like it has potential, and the way it ends, I want to read the next one, but I still didn't think it was that good.
I was not a fan. Like, and I felt bad for it because that was the reading vlog I read, The Serpent and the Wings of Night, and I love that one. And then I went to this one, and it was just like it killed this one.
Yeah,
I felt bad.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have super high expectations. I'm like going into it hoping for like an enjoyable 3.5 star, literally, or like an enjoyable like 4 star. I'm not expecting a 5 star. So
Right.
because everything I've heard about it is just like, yeah, it's like more like you can't really take it too seriously kind of thing. And it's more like kind of I'm thinking it's just gonna be like a fun time, I'm hoping. And that's all I'm expecting from it. I'm not expecting like an all-time favorite.
Right.
The
Right.
best way to go into it.
See, I was reading something and it was 3 star, and I did what you did. I did a soft DNF. Then I tried to go back
It's
to
like
it
a
again,
popcorn
and I tried to pick
fantasy.
it back up, and it was another DNF. And then I'm like, we're done here.
Yeah, that's when you know.
You're like, 2 times. I give you 2 times. If that doesn't
Yeah.
happen, we're done.
Enough.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever DNF'd and then gone back to a book. Like I always say I'm going to, but those books just kind of stay on my TBR forever.
Well, I forget. Like, why did I not like this? I don't know. Let me pick it up again and see. And then I'm like, oh, I didn't
That's
like
right.
it.
You know what? The Plated Prisoner series. That's the only one that I DNF'd and I went back. And I'm so happy I went back.
Right. That was a good one to go back to. But I could see where you were like, I'm not sure in the first like
Yeah.
even book, you know.
Yeah.
I could see where it was like, this is kind of lagging. I'm not sure, you know, with the whole like psychology thing behind it of like between the two of them. Yeah.
And she's just frustrating as a main character in the very beginning. But she
Oh,
needs
100%.
to in order for the story to be as good as it is. But like she's so frustrating.
Yeah, you can't have
Right,
the character
'cause she's
growth that you
just-
get without that.
Yeah.
And see, and I have to remember that because I was really harsh on Between Wrath and Mercy. And I'm like, this heroine is driving me bananas. And I'm like, okay, you have to have character growth. Like, they cannot start off perfectly. And then, so yeah.
I want to read that so bad.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
I have to read the second
But-
one because the ending of that first one was a lot.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
I'm ready for the second one. I'm like, where are we going? The way it ended, no.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no.
Mm-mm.
I reject that.
When's it
Yeah.
come out?
Yes.
It's out. The second one's out, and the audiobook
Oh,
just
it
came
is?
out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the one you're reading, Jess, the second one just dropped too.
Yeah.
Yes. So that one, oh, you're reading it. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm reading The Servant and the Wings of Night, but this one got delivered today.
okay. So you did hold up The Serpent and the Wings of Night.
I did. Yeah.
First. Okay. I'm like,
Ev-
oh my gosh, I can't even read today.
Everyone kept telling me this one ends with like a crazy cliffhanger. So I was like, I want to have it just in case, like, I need to know what happens.
You're doing good.
So, yeah.
But the book covers
I have to
are
go back and
so
read
similar.
book one.
Sorry.
Oh,
No.
yes. So I talk too much. You go ahead.
No. I was just saying that the book covers are too similar.
Oh, they're very similar.
I
Yeah.
like when it's the same theme, but it's literally like the same. It
They're the
is-
same cover.
When Jess said, like, here's the 2 books, it was like, no, I'm just seeing one. You know? Like, please, finish
For
again.
real.
They're absolutely the same.
I was trying to see if they like line up, but they don't.
These books are long.
Yes. Yes, they are.
The
I
second
was
one.
talking to.
Sorry.
No, I talk too much. You go ahead.
You do.
The second one is like over 800 pages. And also, I am not a fan of this cover compared to the first one. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm not a
Yeah.
fan.
I have no strong feelings.
I love the first one though. It's because I expected a lot because this
Oh,
one.
Yeah, between
I
okay.
was looking at these. I thought we were talking about this.
Yeah, me too.
Those two, sorry. Literally
Well,
getting
when you
tested
pull
for
off-
ADHD.
Between Wrath and Mercy, when you pull off the cover to that, the underneath is gorgeous. And so is The Serpent and the Wings of Night. Justin, pull off the
These are
pull off
paper.
the dust jacket.
These are paper.
Oh, the hardcovers, if you pull off the dust jackets, they are so pretty. Like, I got
Really?
to see a friend of mine's and I was just like, I'm going back for the hardcovers.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it or not, so I might eventually.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and these are also the paperback. I like this cover, Hannah. You don't like it?
I don't. I feel like the flowers are kind of fuzzy.
It reminds me of Rune. Do you remember Rune back in the day? It's a really old book, but it was like a trilogy, a YA. It reminds me of that. I'll send it to you, Jess. It just reminds me of old YA covers.
A little bit.
I think I just like the color, like that blue, and I like the purple too. So
Oh yeah.
I like the color. I'm like, I don't know. I think I expected more flowers. There's only like 3 little flowers.
yeah, there's a lot of flowers.
Especially with what the book is about, she could have put like so much more on that cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this one does have more flowers for the most part.
And
But I like the sword in the middle of it and stuff.
Yeah.
are these
Do we still have
lilacs too?
Yes.
we
Becky,
still
do you
have-
hear us?
I think they're lilacs.
Becky.
Is that your children? I was like, I hear someone.
Yeah, I'll mute. Sorry.
You don't have to
No,
mute.
no, no.
No.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
I'm in the bed
So-
across, like the bedroom across from where they're getting put to bed right now. So the kids are like, they're never happy to be put to bed.
Girl, I know that story about 1,000 times.
How many kids do you have? You have kids?
I've got 3.
3?
Yes.
How old are they?
I've got 3. I've got a 10, an 8, and a 5. And
that-
they're with the grandparents right now. So mama's playing.
Was this
I-
completely impromptu, Carrie? Oh, I think I lost
Oh
her.
my gosh.
Okay. Sorry. My husband's trying to figure out where I am, guys. I got to bounce. But
Bye.
it was
Thanks
nice
for coming.
talking to all of you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
Great
I'll see you
afternoon.
later. I'm DMing all of you guys so I can be like, hey, thanks so much. Thanks, Jess.
Yep. Bye.
She's so sweet.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
lost my. But
Have
literally,
fun.
like I saw her stories and I was like, "Oh, she's in Vegas. That's great." And she's like, "No, I'm still coming on."
I want to go to Vegas.
I would just like to go on vacation. Isa, I already told you, Scott's planning our Spain
I've
trip.
been to
Like,
Vegas
it's already-
one too many times.
What? Well, yes, we need to talk about your Spain trip.
He's getting it all figured out. He's like, we can go here and then here, and we can visit Isa, and then we can
Of
do this.
course. Like you're staying here for sure.
So that'll be fun. I've never been to Spain, so
Look at it.
Me neither. I've only been to France.
It's
That
fine.
sounds fun.
We can solve it. We can solve it, guys. You can come. I mean, it's not as massive, but we have lots of stuff to do. So yay.
and I mean the beach you sent me pictures of was gorgeous. Like we have beaches near me, but the water.
I've only been outside the US twice.
Twice. Where have you been? Can you hear us? I'm not sure if you hear us properly. Thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you. My thing is just slow.
Okay. I think it's then maybe with the camera. Maybe you hear us.
I've been
Good.
to Canada and Scotland.
Cool. I've never been to Canada. I've always wanted to though, but
I've been to Canada a couple times.
is it beautiful?
One of the times I went, it was freezing. Like literally, did not want to go outside. It was so cold. I don't
It's
know why.
cold.
Yeah, but the other time it was really pretty.
That's great. I want to go.
Cold and rainy. That's Canada. That I know of anyway.
Have you ever been to the U.S., Isa?
I've been, but just to New York.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been there twice, I think, but it just a city. I don't believe I went anywhere else. It's actually not that far. and it's usually like a popular destiny here. Like, let's go to New York City and let's be there. It is cool.
How long's that flight? I would think it would be
7 hours, I think. I
not that
don't
bad.
remember. Maybe around that time. 7, 8. I mean, the farthest is Australia for us.
Yeah, it's got to be about that because it only took me 8 hours to get to Scotland.
Yeah. More or less, yes. Scotland for me is 2 hours, so yes. Around those lines. Come visit, come visit.
We want to.
Yes.
All right. Do we want to do another 30 minutes?
Yes, I am awake.
You got this?
I
Okay.
do.
Are you sure?
Yes. I mean, I'm starting to detect that I'm not talking as much, and I'm like,
Yeah.
which might be just my mood going down. But
I also feel like we've been talking since for almost 12 hours at this point. So
I'm blaming
Almost.
it's
that.
a long time.
Yeah. And I'm like, honestly, like, I'm just, yeah, it's a lot, but it's fun. It's been fun. So
I'm loving it.
I think that I'm going to be reading this one. I'm like, it's like quick and it doesn't make me want to cry. So it's got two things going for it right now.
Solid.
Because I read over 100 pages of this already today, and I'm like, should I? I'll probably switch to it later on. We'll see. We'll see. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
You're
Okay.
halfway through.
Did that work? Yes, it did. Okay, 30 minutes.
Let's do this. Hello.
I remember to unmute myself this time.
Yay.
So I don't think Becky's internet is working, so she's joining us in the chat.
Lovely. Hi, Becky.
I hate that.
We miss you here.
Yeah.
That
I
is the
think
worst
that's
feeling
an issue.
though, when you're like lagging and you want to say something. I absolutely hate it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's terrible.
So how did you guys do?
Good. I feel I didn't read as much. I think I've read like 40 pages, something like that. I'm just in page 300, like 300. So, but yeah, it's going fine. I'm still not so sure like what the plot is about. Like I am enjoying the dynamics and overall what is happening, but if I were to summarize what is happening at the same time, it's like, where's all of these going? I'm not so sure.
That's kind of how I feel about Serpent. I'm also surprised at how many people that are like, so many people were new to fantasy romance and like this was their introduction and they started reading it. And like the romance is not super prominent at all.
No, that's what I said, right? No.
I'm almost done and like it's good. I'm really enjoying it, but like I wouldn't see someone who likes romance being like really invested because like it's very
Yeah.
it's not super like romance.
I'm wondering if she's going to be the author for me then, because I liked the amount in the first book of Daughter of No Worlds, but that was also with me assuming the promise of more, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that the appeal of Serpent and the Wings of Night, it's more on the Hunger Games kind of vibe. Like a lot of people, even if you're reading romance and you haven't read as much fantasy romance, I think that Hunger Games were a theme for lots of us, right? If not the books, at least the movies.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of like easier in a way, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Mm.
Pages of Anastasia.
Yeah, so same. I mean, I am really enjoying this. I think it is really good, but I was just expecting a lot more romance.
I literally said that in my recent Thursday reads. Like when I read fantasy romance, I'm looking for a 60-40 split romance to fantasy, like 60% romance, 40% fantasy. That's what I go for, because if not, then I'm going to pick up an epic fantasy. And yeah, there may be some romance subplots in there, but they're fantasy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. Something with the 50-50 thing, I'm like,
Yeah.
But the thing is, they're like, her books are really well written. It's just, I think for me personally, if I'm because I read, it's like I go to one genre for one thing and one for the other, and it messes with my brain if it's too much of both. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I understand.
I still want to try Children of Fallen Gods again, but I think I'm going to try Serpent and the Wings of Night first. Go with that series, and if I end up really liking that series, I'm going to go back and try again with Children of Fallen Gods, and hopefully just have it. I'm hoping it's just more of like a, right now I really want a lot of romance in my fantasy romance. Like that's just the mood I'm in.
And also the Daughter of No World series, it's like, it's not friends to lovers, but it like kind of has that same like vibe for the romance. And like I personally know that is not something that I like. So that's probably why I didn't love.
But the main character though, and that's really why I liked it so much, the main character is amazing. Like when we were doing our games earlier, I put her for who would be my best friend. Like I really, really thought she was a really cool character.
I have a feeling this main character might be naive. I was messaging Issa if something is correct, and if that is the case, then we'll see. But I might have a lot of frustrations with this main character if what I think is going to come to fruition does.
I'm not going to say anything, but
Issa, you've read it, right? Or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, not to spoil her, but
do you think you're going to continue on in that series before you try Daughter of No Worlds, or you think you're going to try Daughter of No Worlds before you continue with the Nyaxia?
I think, I mean, it depends. I want to wait and see how's the reaction of book 2 here, and if it is like, yes, it's awesome, then I'll read it. But if not, or if it really ends with a cliffhanger, I'm not gonna pick it up now, because like I really need to wait like a lot for the next book.
I think it's only 2 for this couple, though.
It's a duology.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, she's gonna release more, but they follow. I'm almost
Different.
positive they follow another.
oh yeah, I did hear that. It's like
Yeah.
3
Then
different
I'll pick it up.
duologies, right?
Then I'll pick it up.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be multiple books, but I'm pretty sure like their storyline is over after the second book.
Okay, then I don't see how, but
Well, I don't know how this book ends. So like maybe there's still the overall thing has to be figured out, but you're just following 2 different people. I don't know.
me neither. But
We need Lizelle back. Come back.
yes,
She just read it.
totally.
But yeah, it's good so far. I feel like my expectations are a little too high though. I think I went in like,
It's so hyped right now.
I
yeah.
know. Have you guys, like, talking about a hyped book, I guess, have you heard about this fan fiction Harry Potter and
Pinnacle?
Hermione?
Pinnacle?
Yes.
So it's so long. It's so long.
Yeah,
It is?
I have it downloaded, but
I started it and I was loving it, but I was trying to get through like other books and I want to pick it back up. Isa, if you want to buddy read that, I'll do that with you. Because like it's really good. If you like Harry Potter, there's so many nods to Harry Potter. Obviously, it's Harry Potter fanfic.
Yeah, no, I
Done in
want
a cool way.
and I've been hearing like it's amazing.
I really enjoyed it. It's Harry Potter Handmaid's Tale.
so you've read the whole thing.
No, I stopped. I got like
Okay.
less than halfway, and then I had other commitments that like I had to read other books, and I haven't been able to get back to it.
But how long is it? I thought being fan fiction, it would be super long.
Oh no, it's so long. The audio, there's actually audio for it, which is why I was listening to it. Because normally with fanfic, you don't get audiobooks.
Yeah. The thing is that puts me off with fan fiction is I downloaded my Kindle, but the format is also
pages.
weird.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's really long.
almost 900 pages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, yes, we can do this.
We don't have to. We can just like do what we did with the last one, where it's just like a casual, just in a DM kind of type thing.
Yep. Lovely.
It's 6. Thank you, Lizelle. See, I knew she'd come through.
Yay.
Overarching thought. Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Good.
Isn't that how the Bridge Kingdom one is too? Or gonna be?
I think so. So, yeah, I think so.
Isa, my stepmom is watching this, and she just asked if we bonded over how much we play with our hair. So,
Hey.
yeah, that's something we do.
Yeah.
I noticed that every time I edit my videos, I'm like, Hannah, stop. Like the whole time.
I'm actually not that bad when I'm filming.
I don't know when I'm filming, but I just need something to do with my hands as I'm like here, and hair is
I'm like now, like this. Hi.
Isa, I don't know how you don't play with your hair even in videos. Your hair is so long.
Because I'm all of the time doing stuff like that. And everyone is so mad. Like, can you stop? And I'm like, but
Have
why?
you had people ask you if you're like, if you do music? Because so many people ask me if I do that because I talk with my hands. Like, I get comments on my videos all the time. And I'm like, no, I just talk with my hands.
Someone asked me if I knew sign language. And I was like, no. But that would be so cool. I would have loved that version of me, but no.
Same.
I love your videos because of how much energy you have and you put into them. it's just like it's the production. Well, both of you guys, the production value is incredible. I'm over here with my freaking old iPhone. I think it's iPhone 11. Like I can't, and I just realized why some of my videos are being washed out because I had some setting on my phone that it was making them more. No, I'm filming on my phone over here, and y'all have like the most professionally edited, professionally filmed videos. Like Issa over here with her whiteboard.
Oh, no.
So
Yeah,
good.
your editing is like insane. We were just
Mhm.
watching one of your videos. I was like, wow, that's
No, I actually like it took me a lot of time, but I really believe that now it's more about knowing. Like there's some stuff that I'm started to add that I think looks really cool, but it really takes no effort whatsoever. And it's that trade-off that is like great. Like adding this background to the images instead of always like the
I
good-
tried doing that today. The sparkle background with like
Yes.
the image, and then I was like, I can't. It's too much work. I gave up.
No, but it's
I
like
was gonna message you and be like, what do you use for that?
but it's the easiest way. Like I will show it to you, but it's just I still use iMovie, so it's kind of like
So much stuff though is so like caption. You can only use that if you have a Mac.
really.
Yeah, it's Apple. Apple purchased it. So like I was like, oh, let me do that for mine, but I have a PC, so like it's not compatible.
But
So
actually, but you have an iPhone,
I do have an iPhone, yeah.
so but I actually not doing it on my computer.
Oh, really? You're doing it via your iPhone?
Yes, so that's first news that I can do it in my computer. I've been exporting it and exporting it back.
And that's not messing with the quality. I know that no one else cares about this, but that's not messing with the quality at all if you're exporting it multiple times?
No, because you have the option to export it in 4K.
I've never tried
And
that.
it's but the audio, it's not fantastic, so I keep the original audio, but the image looks great.
Ooh, maybe I'll do that next time. That's good
Yeah,
to know.
by the way, I'm so proud of myself. Look,
I-
this is my team.
I don't know how you're awake right now,
Me neither.
especially because you have a live in like 4 hours.
And yesterday I slept like 5 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. I
If
can
you
do
want to
it.
go to sleep, please go to sleep.
Yeah, we'll go like whenever we kick off the next reading sprint. For me, it's gonna be sleeping sprint.
Yeah, I think that is completely fair.
Yes. Hi.
Hi. There's more romance.
Yeah, she's
That's good to know.
promising.
Yeah, I've started doing this more too, where I'm just like listening to them almost like they're podcasts and actually watching them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wait until I'm trying to wait a little bit before I try to get a camera and put the financial means into the YouTube channel because until at least I can almost I'd prefer to save up and use earnings to do that because diapers.
Have you seen Cheyenne, that tall book girl? We both did a collab, and I know she films everything on her phone, and I think she edits up, like she does everything via her phone.
I do too.
She had like some really good tips because I didn't realize you could do half the stuff you could do.
So what I do is I edit on my Elliot Brooks films and edits on her phone. I don't know if you know that.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
She has a phone for her cell phone, and she has a separate phone that she films and edits all of her videos on. And she's amazing. Her quality is really good too. But the thing is, I can't figure it out. I'm having like washout issues, right? Like where it looks like washed out and like kind of fuzzy, and I don't know why because I have sometimes it's fine, but sometimes it's not, and I think it's like a lighting issue. But
It's probably your lighting. That's normally.
Yeah, but I don't know what do I do with the lighting to make it not do that. I have a ring light.
I don't love ring lights.
Really?
I use 2 box lights.
With
They're expensive. You can get them on Amazon. I think mine were both $20.
with like umbrella. Do you have like umbrellas or no?
No.
Like the
Just a regular box light.
because it's been worse. Well, here's the thing too, is it got all messed up ever since I put my grow lights in there because we start all of our plants from seed. So that's been like kind of like a thing too. Before that, I was just using natural lighting, which worked really well. But with the grow lights in there, that room is really hot. So when I film, even if I turn the grow lights off, it's still really hot in there. So I don't like to open the shades because then it gets even hotter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. I just need to figure out more
I was
blocking
filming on
exposure.
my phone like up till like 3 months ago.
That is actually what I think Bex, that's actually literally, I think, what I just turned off. It was like HDR or H something something. And that's what I did is I turned it off. Because I think that is part of the issue. And I just did that today because I looked it up and I was seeing that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to play around with it.
Yeah.
You know, Issa, you used to not film in the dark, and now that's pretty much your main way of filming, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an issue that doesn't happen with every video. So I think it's got to be lighting.
Yeah. If it fluctuates, yes.
But I don't know.
Like
More research and more experience. I've been doing this less than a year, so
yeah. I mean, my older videos are very, very cringy because I was so overexposed. But I use blackout curtains and I completely my room is pitch black besides my 2 box lights right now.
Really? It looks so bright.
It's just those are just the 2 box lights, my overhead lights off, blackout curtains, and all my other light, or else you wouldn't be able to see the neon behind me.
Interesting. I have a lot to learn, you know.
I was like, but that was a lot of trial and error to figure that out.
Yeah.
But I don't ever really notice until I'm editing and I'm like, well, I've already filmed it.
Yeah. I mean, trial and error, yes.
Yeah.
And then also your editing program, because I know Issa use iMovie. I use Adobe. It just
Yeah. I've been wanting to change to DaVinci Resolve because it's a free program and it's supposed to be almost as good as yours. Just the only thing is that it has this learning curve, and I'm always like, okay, let's do this. How complex could it be? It's not rocket science. And then I'm there and I'm like, maybe it's not as easy.
That was the Adobe has such a learning curve. It's horrible when you first start, and then once you get the hang of it, it's fine. But I still have to teach myself how to do stuff.
Yeah.
Via YouTube tutorials and stuff like that.
I'm just waiting to have some time to go through some tutorials and then jump, because there's a lot transitions. There's a lot of very cool stuff in DaVinci. So I really want to get there, but no more missions.
I feel like you have some really cool transitions that I can't even figure out how to do with Adobe though. Scott calls it the Issa edit, where you speed up your talking. So we see it and
that's in iMovie.
Yeah, that's iMovie. I don't have that on because I use a PC. So Adobe doesn't have something that's easy that you can speed it up.
Oh,
so
really?
I tried doing it. I was like, this looks dumb.
So I have to edit on my phone because that's the easiest thing to do, because I've got the kids around me and I don't want kids jumping on my laptop. So I film, then do my edits on my phone, but then I have to put it on my computer because the iMovie app on my phone doesn't allow for the audio edits that my computer iMovie does. So I have to then put it on there to do the audio edits. And then if the lighting was too washed out, to change some of the lighting. Those 2 things are not on my phones. So that's what I do. And then I upload it from my computer. It's so interesting because everyone's so different. So when I ask advice from people, literally everyone is so completely different. Even if their quality is about the same.
You asked me about tier ranking, and I was like, I feel like what I just told you made absolutely no sense.
And I still haven't done it because I'm just so scared too. Because I'm like, oh my god, this is scary. I don't want to. I want to do it. I don't want to do it. I want to do it. I don't want to do it. Like, I really want to do a fantasy romance tier rank video, but like, it's like a goal for the year. I will do it this year. I will do it, but like, I am terrified.
Yeah, I mean it's a process, but
those take me the longest to edit tier ranking videos.
I set up too. I would imagine because you have to like upload all those pictures and like set up your tiers and do all of that process. You know,
that's easy.
That's easy. That's just on a website.
Yes. The thing is then merging the clips, and like when you want your face to be bigger, and then the book, and then like every clip, every 5-10 seconds, you need to be editing something.
That's like my TBR videos because I have to like clip in the rolls. And it's I film them separately at different times.
But then
and it always takes me twice as long to edit a TBR video.
Yeah. But then you got this. That honestly, if you're used to that, you've got this. Because it's just that it's really a website.
Yeah. It's just
that's what I'm most stressed about is like the setup time, because I'm like, because I try to estimate, I'm like, okay, I've got 30 minutes to film while the kids are doing this. So I'm like, that's the thing. Yeah. So I know I have to do it on a weekend, and I hate filming on the weekends.
Mm.
But do you guys want to sprint?
Yes, we can sprint. Isa, if you want to go to sleep.
I'm about to pour myself a bubbly.
I was like, no, I don't. No, well, I want to see.
My bubbly?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
It's like, okay.
But then I will go. I will 100% go.
I'm just going to show you the bottle because I still have to like open it and stuff, but I'll show you what it is. Hold on.
Okay. Yes, because I will be here in 6 hours.
I'm going to
set be here, like looking at least as I am right now.
I was going to say, I'm going to try to get to yours probably like 40 minutes after it starts. I will have no makeup on and I'm going to look kind of scary, but
no, don't. Yay.
It's just rosé prosecco.
Prosecco rosé. Sí.
So,
is it sweet? Is it because it's pink? I don't drink pink.
I'm hoping it's not sweet. Otherwise, I think like if it's a Moscato or something, it's going to be sweet. Prosecco is more like it's not like a brut. It's not super dry like a brut champagne, but it's like
exactly what this is. Brut champagne.
Yeah, it's more like a if you were to have a medium dry Riesling.
Okay.
I would say it would be that level of sweetness. It's not Prosecco's not usually sweet. I'm hoping I didn't check the grapes, but
you guys know
it's Pinot grapes, so I don't think it's going to be.
Be what?
You guys know a lot. I was like, what? What are you saying? Like, I'm drinking an Albarino. That's it.
It's Pinot Noir grapes, so I don't think that it's going to be.
So it should be like somewhat dry.
Yeah, I don't like sweet wine.
Neither do I.
I only know a little bit about like I like wine. Like I did a service for a while so I could like learn a little bit more. And then I was into it a lot, like trying different ones when I studied in France.
Cool.
I like to cook. Like I said, it was has been a big passion of mine for a long time. I don't do as much of it anymore, but with that I feel like comes like tasting wines and like trying to like match the wine to the
pairings and stuff like that. I love going to restaurants and doing that.
Yeah, me too. I'm taking my mom out for Mother's Day to this restaurant in Nashville, and it's like one of those like cool like fancier restaurants or whatever, and it's like very farm to table, and they even have a garden where they grow some of their own produce at the restaurant.
That's cool.
Sounds
expensive.
It does.
I'm really excited.
You love it.
The coolest restaurant I ever went to was Stephanie Izard's. She's an Iron Chef.
Really?
And she won Top Chef. And I got to go to her restaurant in Chicago, and it was amazing.
I can imagine.
I love food.
Okay, I'm going to set the timer. So,
Bye.
Isa, I will see you in a few hours.
No, don't join. Honestly, I'm not expecting any of you to join.
I'm
I'm
getting up at 6 to join.
I'm getting up and I'm joining for a little bit.
No.
What time are you gonna join, Jess?
Well,
No.
it's starting at 2 a.m. our time, right?
Mhm.
Probably like 3:30, 4. I'll try to get.
No.
I feel bad for just sitting there like on a live without anybody.
No, but it's fine. I'm
But-
already
but-
have it in my hand. It's gonna be fine. Like I'm gonna say hello, everyone. It's gonna be no one, and I'm gonna say like, cool. Let's have some read. I will read, and then I will say like, how's everyone doing? There's gonna be no one, and I will say, cool. Let's continue reading, and that's how it will go. And I'm
There's gonna be people. People are awake in Europe. You're in Europe, and there's a lot of Europeans that are on BookTube and watch BookTube.
It is super early though for watching BookTube, but I'm in peace with that. I'm like super happy of just like no comments.
Like, I'm
Cool,
ready.
let's read.
That's probably the best way to like try out a live though.
Exactly. I'm like safe. Like who is gonna see me fail? Like just me.
Okay,
So-
we got this.
Well, I'm gonna try. I know I'm gonna get up by 6, but like I'm gonna try for earlier. But and we'll see.
Please
Who knows? Me and Jess could like stay up late tonight and come up hatch like a crazy plan to be crazy. I don't know.
No, but
We'll see.
My crazy plan was gonna be to end this at like 11 and then just set a timer and like wake up really early.
no, really, don't worry at all.
Just
Well,
make sure that before you like I guess when you get up, just make sure to send us the link so that we
Yeah,
can
yeah.
join.
No, that way you can.
No.
That way you cannot come. You can. leave.
I woke up for this. You have to let me in.
Okay. Yeah. But really, you don't need to. I 100% understand. It's all the time. So don't. Anyway,
Okay.
I hope you have a lovely afternoon. And I'm off to sleep.
Evening.
Good night.
Good night. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.
I think that timer went off early.
That was muted. I think it immediately goes into a 5-minute break, so it immediately goes to a 5-minute timer.
Oh, is that what happens?
Hmm.
Okay.
So
How much reading did you get done?
I read like 15 pages. I poured my Prosecco rosé.
Nice.
And then I like checked on David. He's been putting our new Berkey water filter together.
You bought one of those? I did like so much looking into like what they were. They're like kind of expensive, but they seem really good. Did you get like the giant one or?
It's the big one, but we didn't buy it. My mother-in-law
Oh, well, that was
got it
nice.
for us. We were going to, but we ended up getting a giant wood chipper, and that took up a bunch of money. So, yeah, no, she got us a Berkey, and yeah, they're supposed to be like the best.
Yeah, I've heard really good things.
I mean, other than getting like the whole system put in your house, you know what I mean? Like that's but yeah, he's trying to get it put together right now. He's like doing the tests and like the red dye is still coming through, so stuff needs to be adjusted. I don't know.
I know when we bought our house, like everything passed inspection, except they're like, oh yeah, your water just has a little bit of arsenic in it, so like probably don't drink your tap water. And we were like, excuse me, what? So yeah. Apparently you can have a certain amount, but like not safe for drinking, but like for like bathing and stuff, it's okay, and washing dishes. So we try not to use our tap water like at all. And we do have a filtration system for like our fridge and stuff.
I'm sorry, a safe amount of arsenic?
Yeah. They're like, yeah, there's just a little bit of arsenic in there. And we're like, okay.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know what's with the comments. Like I was trying to comment earlier and like I can't see I don't know if it's like my window.
Hi, Crystal.
But
You
like
can't see the comments or
I can see them, but I can't like what did I just do? I can't like comment. I was trying to respond to Becky's comment and I can't get the comment box part. I'm like, what is wrong with my thing?
that actually happened when I was on yours. Can only the host comment back? Is that a thing?
Because I've been able to comment before. I've never had that problem before.
Because I tried commenting on something when we were on your channel, and I was like, "Where's the comment box?" And I couldn't figure it out. And then I gave up.
Bet you StreamYard's just being glitchy because usually that's not a problem for me on like anyone's
stream.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't know. You do more lives than I do. This is only like my 4th or 5th, so.
You've really like started doing a lot more lives, and I've cut back on my lives.
My first one was in January, and then I was like, I'm gonna like do this, and I went gun-ho in January, and I think I did like all 4, and then after that I was like, I need a break. That's a lot.
Yeah. How did you do?
There's another basketball game on, and it's not my team, but I still kind of wanted to see what was gonna happen, but the game is like so messy, so I watched a little bit of that. And I read a few chapters. I'm at a part where like I need a long sprint. So I think the next sprint we're gonna do like 45 minutes because like I know I'm not gonna want to put it down when I get to that part.
We're also, I feel like at the point of night where like, yeah, longer sprint's good.
Yeah.
So how much longer do you have in it?
I have about 2 hours, I think, left. Less than 2 hours of the audiobook.
That's not bad. You're probably going to finish it tonight before we end.
I want to finish it tonight, and I want to try to read the novella too because I keep hearing really good things about it.
So you are enjoying it enough to continue on in the series then, I guess.
Yeah, it's much quicker paced or much faster paced than Daughter of No Worlds.
Okay.
so it doesn't have that issue. I'm liking it for everything but the romance at this moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is with pacing. Like, I don't like, unless it's going to be a certain kind of book, if I'm going into it because I'm in a fantasy romance mood, I want it to be like a fast-paced book.
I
But
will say the action never stops with this. Like, it's
okay.
trials, and it's literally like one trial after another with like a night in between. So like, it's very fast. It's a very quick read.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not what I was expecting for fantasy romance.
It's so weird because then if I'm going to read like a fantasy or something like that, like I will read books that most people hate because they're so slow paced, only vibes, slow paced, flowery writing, like The Night Circus, Bear and the Nightingale, like that kind of, and I will adore those books. But like if I go for a fantasy romance, I'm like, yes, give me the fast paced. I want
Yeah.
it like the spice level to be high. I want just like I just want to have fun and just
I think you're gonna like A Kingdom of Stars and Shadows then, because it's
I'm liking it a lot.
all of that. Like, that's literally what it is, and it has that angst and that tension and all of that. So
It's feeling like a 4-star book for me right now.
it felt like a 4-star book to me too.
Until
it didn't.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see because now that's like multiple people have said either way that it changes in the last third or whatever. Who
And
was
I
it?
think, I
Who
don't
was
know.
on our live earlier that said someone was on our live earlier that said that they liked the last part the best or something.
Oh, I think that was Carrie.
Carrie, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was her, Becky, but
I think Crystal read this too, and I think she also. I might be remembering this wrong, so I'm not gonna say it, but I don't think she liked the end either. The whole end it's a lot.
okay. It's definitely very Insta.
Yes.
But I already knew that going in, and I knew like this is not going to be like a world-changing situation for me. Like it's not going to like rock my world. This is just like I think it's perfect for I've been reading all day and like I need something that I can just like page turn
And
but enjoy.
I like the whole thing with like her being, because she has like, I like the whole premise of the whole idea of the book. Like, I think that's really cool. Like, they want to use her blood and like all of that. Like, I like all of that.
I love books that have vampires and fae.
Yes, agreed.
Or fae that are vampires.
Yeah,
Any of the above.
agreed. I like vampire books just in general. I feel like I don't read enough, and I forgot Serpent and the Wings of Night is vampire, but
I have a bunch on my Kindle right now because I was like, for someone who likes vampire romances, I feel like I never read them.
Were you the one that said you wanted to read the Karina Halley book?
Mhm.
I love Black Sunshine.
It's on my Kindle.
It's like the perfect witchy vampire book, and like the spice is great, and it's just I love that one.
Yeah, it's on my Kindle. It's coming up soon. I have a bunch of like gothic-y stuff on there right now. And I'm wanting to read a bunch of like gothic-y stuff. I tried to read Dowry of Blood, but there was a weird funky smell going on.
I saw your story, and I was like, "What is she like?"
It smelled like feet. It smelled like bad feet, and I don't know how I didn't notice it before because it was like I would touch it, but then it would like be on my hands. I was like, "What is this?" And I tried to spray it down like with some essential oil mixes, and it wasn't working. Yeah. I have just the regular hardback of it, with the newer cover, and it's black.
I think they might have changed like, this isn't. I think it got picked up by a new publisher, and I think they might have changed some stuff.
Oh, well, I have not the like indie pub one. I have the first
edition.
Traditionally pub one. Yeah. And so I ended up I just set it out on my grill and like opened up and stuff and like lay out the cover and stuff. And that actually worked. I had it out there for like 12 hours and it worked. So I want to read that. And then I have the Karina Halley one. And I have another one too.
This isn't. You said gothic and kind of made me think of it. Did you read Gothicana?
No, I have that one too on my Kindle.
Oh, I love that. I just bought. There's a special edition that's going around by the Cover to Cover book box, but that was a really good one.
Yeah, I'm in the mood. I think Zodiac Academy put me in the mood, and then I'm also reading Ninth House right now, and I'm like 2/3 of the way through.
I love Ninth House, and I
Yeah,
love.
I'm in that mood. You'd think it was September.
Yeah, Hellbent's really good too. I really like the sequel to it.
I'm in a September mood. Like,
No, Gothicon is great because it's like paranormal, but it's also student teacher, and I love student teacher, and it's age gap, so like it has everything.
plus like in a castle.
In like a gothic, creepy castle, and there's like a little bit of paranormal stuff, and it's just it's so good. So good.
That's what I'm like, and I've heard it's not like the writing's not great, so I'm not going in with super high expectations, kind of like with Zodiac Academy. But people said that about Zodiac Academy, and honestly, I don't personally think the writing's all that bad.
Oh, I think the writing's way better in Gothicon than in Zodiac Academy.
Okay. See, I'm going in with like low expectations, and I'm just expecting smut and vibes.
Gothicon has a decent plot too. Like it's like a mystery type thing. Yeah, it's really good.
Don't raise my expectations too.
No, it's really, really good. I really, really enjoyed it. I was pleasantly surprised because I went into it thinking it was going to be, I think what you said, kind of like just like horror smut, and that wasn't it. It like there's a lot going on. It's really good.
Okay. I want to read that soon. I have like a million books I want to read soon. That happens every time I put a bunch of stuff on my Kindle. It's like I don't have enough hours in the day.
I know, that's why I don't like rereading series. I just reread the Stay With Me series, but I feel like I have to make an effort to do that because like there are series that I absolutely love.
Yeah. You're good.
Sorry, my husband's just in my in the office.
My husband's literally sitting right here next to me.
I'm not paying attention to anything. I'm just playing a game on my phone.
Well,
Yep.
mine is about to go play basketball, so I think he's looking for sneakers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You're playing what, a fishing game?
Yep.
Nice.
He's fishing. That's what he does every night. Like he doesn't even like watch TV or anything. I get rain over the television. I can do whatever. He just fishes on his phone.
What game is it? I'm curious.
It's called Fishing World.
Fishing World.
Okay.
And Jonah loves to watch him play it. Like he'll be like, "Oh, you caught like a bluegill."
Aw. I mean, that's cute.
My kids are ridiculously cute. It's like not fair.
Oh, I know. When I saw them, I was like, oh my gosh, those are like the cutest children. They're look
adorable. Huh?
They look alike. Like they look very similar.
I feel like they look so different, but Jonah looks more like me. Well, they both have their dad's hazel eyes because I have gray eyes, and they both have their dad's hazel eyes, but Jonah's are like more green. And like Jonah's got the light skin with the light hair. He's more like me. And Noah has more of like the olive skin with the brown hair like his dad. So, but there are things that look a lot like because they both have their dad's noses and eyebrow like that whole face structure or whatever. But Noah has my chin. And so yeah, I guess they look similar some, but they also are quite different. That's how me and my sister were too. Like my sister had olive skin with brown hair and I had pale skin with blonde hair.
Are their personalities similar? Or are they like vastly different? No, they're completely different.
Jonah will sit down and read for hours, even since he was like a year and a half years old. Not that he could actually read, but like he'll just like put all of his attention into one thing and just do that. And Noah's just like, I want to climb on everything I can see. And he's just like really happy all the time. He's a really happy kid. And he's just like giggles and mischievous and everything like that. And Jonah's very sensitive. So they're quite different.
Noah thinks he's hilarious.
Yeah, Noah thinks he's hilarious.
Yes. Okay. I feel like it always happens with siblings. Like they're always complete opposites.
They are, but they love each other when they're not fighting.
Yeah, I feel like that's always siblings.
Yeah, but they're a handful. Like, I knew this year would be hard because I'd have 2 toddlers,
Yeah.
but nothing could prepare me for 2 toddlers.
But it's also, like, it's nice that they're close in age, I feel like, because that's, like, a built-in playmate.
True. Yeah, because we live on this property where, like, they can't go really play with other kids
Yeah.
because we don't live in that kind of neighborhood. So, that's why we did it. But, um, they can get into some trouble together, like
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, they're boys.
what was it on was that Thanksgiving night, babe? Or was that Christmas night with the, taco seasoning? That was Thanksgiving?
I don't know what night that was, but it was awful.
I think we had finally calmed down after it was Thanksgiving, because we were like, "This is the Thanksgiving of the taco seasoning." Like, our house doesn't smell like Thanksgiving anymore, it smells like taco seasoning. They were finally playing in their playroom quietly. We had had Thanksgiving. We were exhausted, my feet hurt. We were just sitting in here, and we were so tired and so thankful for the quiet, we didn't think to question it.
You always question the quiet. You always have to.
We went in there because Noah all of a sudden started screaming. And they were just literally right over here, like door open. They were literally just on the other wall from us playing in the open playroom area. It's not like they were walled off away from, like, we're not
Yeah.
like that. But so we rounded the corner and they had gotten the giant tub of taco seasoning and it was covering the whole playroom. The carpet,
Oh, no.
they were covered in taco seasoning and all of their toys, because they had their toys all over, lots of little toys, and their barn, they had filled all of the rooms in their little barn with taco seasoning. My vacuum still smells like taco seasoning.
Oh,
So every time
no.
I vacuum, I smell taco seasoning.
That's fun.
I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" So then we had to spend we had to like rush them into the bath, and uh, he was taking care of that, and I'm over here like with the vacuum cleaner, and then we had to s- scrub off toys so that we spent our Thanksgiving evening cleaning up taco seasoning.
That sounds like fun.
Kids are great.
Kids are great.
So much fun. What a great idea.
Yeah, I mean,
But they're so cute. It's like,
that's the one thing I hear from, like, because I work with a lot of parents, and they're always like, when it's been quiet for an extended period, like, that is when you need to worry.
yup. Yup. True
Yeah.
story. True that. So are we gonna do you said you wanted to do 45?
Yeah, we can do 45. I'm about to get food delivered, so actually that's perfect. So,
What are you getting?
pizza.
Nice. What kind?
I got plain because I'm boring. I think my husband
Plain,
got,
like just cheese?
yeah, just cheese. But we got the margarita pizza, so it has like, it's whatever. It's good. And then my husband got a pepperoni and like some other stuff.
Nice. When I had pizza earlier, I always do a white sauce instead because I don't like red sauce.
Yeah.
So I got like Alfredo sauce and I got cheese and mushroom and bacon.
Oh, I'm not a mushroom person.
I love
I hate
mushrooms.
mushrooms. I hate
So good.
something about the texture. Just
My dad's like that too. Yeah, some people just can't stand it. I adore them, but I know that's like a pretty common thing. I hate anchovies.
I don't like I don't mind them, but I wouldn't go out of my way to order them. I would rather eat an anchovy than a mushroom.
Ugh.
Yeah.
No.
No.
No. No. Um
There we go. Okay, I will see you in 40 minutes. 45 minutes. Hello.
Hi.
So my book got really good. We're getting to some of the romance finally, with only an hour left of the audiobook.
Okay.
Yeah.
I made it to 50% in, what's it called? The Kingdom of Stars and Shadows?
Yep.
50%. So it reads fast.
It does. We're still going. I don't know if we're going strong though. I'm tired.
I think we'll make it to at least 11 though.
Yeah. Oh, that's my goal, is 11. And I ate something, so I feel a little bit better.
That's good.
Yeah.
So you've got an hour left?
Of the audio? A little more than an hour. It's good though. Like there's a lot of like tension, and I think we're about to find out like a big reveal. So
Some weird sounds.
what is that?
Oh, it's the bell on my fishing rod that's letting me. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm liking this. It's definitely like, I feel like when she wrote this, she's like imagining tension having been built up that she didn't build up.
That's exactly it. It feels surface level. Like it has good potential and it could be so good.
Mm-hmm.
But like it just didn't do it.
Yeah, but I'm still liking it though, because I'm one of those readers, and I think it probably confuses people, my random ass ratings, because I'm like a right time kind of reader. Like if I read it at the right time,
Yeah, I get that.
it's gonna get a good rating. But if I don't, which is why I DNF so much, because I know that about myself. Like I originally DNF'd The House on the Cerulean Sea like 100 pages in, and everyone loves it. And so it took me like almost a year until I was ready to pick it up. And then I gave it 4 stars, and I was like high 4 stars.
Well, I gave it 5.
Really loved it.
I absolutely loved it.
But it wasn't the right time when I first picked it up. So, but this is just like right time. This is vibes for me. I'm drinking pink bubbly, and this is a pink bubbly book.
Yes, I just wanted it to be more. I wanted there to be more of a love triangle, and like I wanted more like tension and then like build up, and I didn't get any of that.
Yeah, it was very much right away. Yeah. For sure.
100%.
But I'm also interested to see like where it goes. I know everyone said like, oh, it's super predictable, but I'm like, I don't know where it's going.
Oh, I think you will though.
Okay.
What part are you at now?
I'm on page 129, so I'm exactly 50% of the way in. Do you switch to red?
I did switch to red. Yeah.
And okay, so there's just like more brothers trying to be like, oh, I have her, and like that. But
We're talking about House or I'm sorry, what is it called? A Kingdom of Scars and Shadows.
yeah, and she just had her dress fitting. I don't know what's happened. I don't know.
Oh, you're so early. Okay,
Nothing's really happened. Like
yeah,
she's
you're
at the castle, and
you're gonna guess the big reveal. You just haven't like got like you're still. I feel like in the earlier part.
yeah, she's at the castle, and like she's fooled around some with the one brother.
Yeah.
And the other brother's just being creepy. And there's some girls being bitches.
Oh yeah, I hated them.
And that's really it. Like other than that, it's just she tried to escape once and she got cut by a dude. And yeah, but nothing's like really happened. Like she's just there getting smutty.
I think you're about to get to. Is the dress she has the dress she's about to wear to a dance or a ball?
Yeah, there's gonna be a ball.
Okay, so once you hit the ball, it like really goes from there.
Yeah.
It's like nonstop after that ball.
Okay. I mean, like it's reading fast. It's just like, yeah, I guess nothing really like has happened, but I'm liking it. I like the love interest. I think he's a fun time. He
Yeah.
reminds me of Hawk.
Yeah, I can see that. He has that kind of like charismatic, he has like that vibe.
DTF at all times.
Yeah, yeah. Because people have compared him to Reese, and I don't think he's a Reese. I think he's definitely more like
He
a
is not a
Carol.
Reese.
Yeah, he's definitely not a Reese.
I can see that because he is like tall, dark, handsome fae, and Reese has vampire vibes, honestly.
He does.
And so I guess I could see it. But I think personality-wise, he's more of a Hawk.
I agree.
He's just fun, DTF, but well, Hawk kind of looks like Reese too, doesn't he? Except he's got yellow eyes.
Yes.
But other than that, he's
Reese
kind of
has-
like a Reese looker. You know, tall, dark, handsome.
Oh, there you go, Hannah.
Yay! I love that series. It's so good.
My video is coming out at midnight. The one with everyone's fantasy romance pick.
Ooh.
Yeah. But when I saw that, I was like, oh, that's what Hannah picked for that.
Yeah, I love that series, and I talked to her, and it's looking like fall, like November-ish is when the recording is getting done for the audiobook.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I looked in. I actually, when I was editing your clip, I was like, oh man, I really do want to read that. And I looked and I was like, and there's still no audiobook.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when it comes out.
Yeah, I
I'm
will.
sure I'll post it on my stories because, like, I'm a huge Mary Mystery stan. That was the other vampire book I have that I want to pick up. It's the third book in her, like, vampire Lycan series. It's very much like Underworld, but why choose Underworld?
Did you read The Blood Alliance? I feel like you would love that.
No, I've not heard of that.
Oh, it's so good. Where is my copy? I have no idea. But it's like
Let me
if
look it up.
vampires and Lycans took over and humans were no longer like the prominent people, and it's love stories between vampires and humans and Lycans and humans, and it's a really fun time.
Is it like the Alliance series?
It's
Or the
it's
Blood Alli-
series.
Oh, Chastely Bitten. Yes, this is on my TBR.
Yeah, it's really good.
There is when I did that Why Choose TBR video, I left out like probably 60% of the books on my Why Choose TBR just because I have that many.
Yeah.
I think Victoria had the same issue.
I think St. View Prison series is probably one of my favorites. Why I choose, and then Broken Bubs.
I don't think I've ever read a Why Choose that was not fantasy or paranormal or monster.
St. View's like it sounds like the plot sounds just ridiculous, but it's still good. It's like an inmate, a civilian, a lawyer, and then a prison guard all have a relationship
Right.
together. Yeah, but it's really good.
That's on my contemporary Why Choose TBR, but those always get pushed back for me. Like I never go. It's very rare that I go for, and I think if I'm gonna pick a Why Choose that's contemporary, the one I have on my TBR that is like more up there is Pageant, but that other series that you're talking about, the prison one, is on there too. But Pageant has in the summary a bunch of tropes I like I don't know.
Is that the dark romance pageant?
It's a mafia romance, but
Oh, I
it's
read
got the like being auctioned. Is that a trope, being auctioned off?
I mean, I guess, but I didn't love that. I read.
Oh, you read it.
I read Pageant. I read the first one. I didn't read anything else.
You didn't like it.
I didn't like it. Someone, I think it was, is it Cheyenne and McKay? Someone had it as their book club pick, and I read it during that time, and then I ended up, I think I DNF'd it actually. I didn't finish it.
Why? Why didn't you like it?
I think that was like one of the. I was just not in the mood, and the writing. I'm trying to remember because I read it last summer at our at the lake house. I'm trying to think.
Oh yeah, Tate James is also on my TBR.
She has a past with one of them. It's not like she's just auctioned off. She's not a stranger. Like one of them knows her and they recognize her, and it just ended up not being what I thought it was going to be.
Because I imagined it was like auctioned off.
Yeah, she is, but it's also like there's more to it than just that.
Okay. Like I was imagining like super dark, like
it was dark.
Okay. I'm sorry, I forgot about that one. That is also a contemporary that's on my TBR too. So those three, Pageant, that one, and then the Prison series, those are like I think they're the only contemporary romances that are on my White Shoes TBR because most of the time I like.
Did you read Lilac?
No, but you know what? Here's the thing. You won't probably ever catch me watching or reading a rock star romance.
I used to be that way.
My dad is a musician and he's a rock, yeah. And so I just
no. Okay, that's fair.
it's a weird thing, I know, but yeah, I just can't. I think no, for me.
I feel that way with Motorcycle Club, and not because my brother is 20 years older than me, but he fits like the Zeus from Welcome to the Dark Side. I don't know if you've read that. That's what he looks like. So anytime there's a guy with like a long beard and all this stuff, I'm like, that just sounds like my brother, and I don't like it. So yeah, I get where you're coming from.
I liked that book. I was actually loving that book, like feeling 5 stars up until the first sex scene. When they got to the cabin on the float. And I DNF'd it because I was like, this is so unrealistic for a first time. That I literally was just like, yeah, you completely ruined the whole book for me. Thanks, bye.
Welcome to the Dark Side?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Because I was adoring the book up until then. Like it was 5 stars for me.
That is, I mean, Inked in Lies is my favorite in that series by far.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've read 2 Gianna Darlings now because I read the first book in the Enslaved duet.
That's dark.
Oh God, I know.
That is super dark. I read that both those duets, and I was like, "Ooh, I thought I was good with dark romance," but like,
well, I see because I know we both recommended it for the
Captive.
Yeah, but I considered at least because I mean the first book you don't really get an HEA, right?
No.
And the way the first book went, to me, it felt more like I can't remember how I phrased it, but like a smutty suspense book. It didn't quite feel like a romance to me, but I really liked it. Like I wanted, like I was sucked in. Like I was stuck in it. But I don't know if it felt like a romance, if that makes sense. But I liked it, so that's why I recommended it.
Yeah, it's probably I liked Did you read When Villains Rise? That duet?
No.
I like that one better.
Is that Gianna Darling too?
It's Gianna Darling, and it's the sister of Cosima from Enslaved.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know those 2 series were connected.
Oh, there's 3. There's also The Affair, which is the other sister.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like Gianna Darling a lot. I think I've read almost all of her books. I think there's like 2 or 3 I haven't yet. But
I'm unsure on her. I want to love her. but I've yet to give her book above a 3. I gave
Truth and Lies, easy 5-star. I love that book.
I gave Enslaved 3.5 stars, and then I know she has potential because Welcome to the Dark Side felt like a 5-star read for the first 50% until just there was a scene that I felt was so unbelievable that it took me out of the book, and I was kind of like, ew, about it. And I don't get oohed about stuff very easily. But this was also towards the beginning of my reading dark romance, so I don't know if I read it today if I would feel differently. So I don't know. So I want to try more from her because I like her writing style. Like, I know a lot of people say, like, if you don't like her writing style, then that's it. It doesn't change. That's her writing style. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of flowery for a dark romance writing style. And I like her writing style. It's just, I need to pick the right book next to read. I might read the sequel to Enslaved, but I don't know if I'm ready for that.
It's not as dark. It's not nearly as dark.
Really?
I mean, it's dark, but compared to the first book, it's
Well,
not.
considering where we left off, it's kind of just like,
Yeah, it's not. It's not as dark. It's more. I think it's more like action.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just more actiony. It's not nearly as dark. I really like Dead Man Walking by her, which is the most recent book in the Motorcycle Club, the Fallen Men series. And then also When Villains Rise and When Heroes Fall is really good.
I might try another one in that series. But I don't know if I like Mafia. Like, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like because motorcycles are more gritty. It's more like gritty and like dirty, gritty kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? With motorcycle romance. But I'm like, I like to see the like, let's give you all these diamonds that are illegal.
I actually, this is like one of the only motorcycle series that I really like because I tried the Tilly Cole one and I couldn't get into it, but this one I was like addicted to. Did you like it, June? Dan?
That's the Gianna Darling one, right?
Yeah.
You're fine, babe.
If you see me looking up, it's because all of my dark romances are above me. So that's what I keep doing.
Really?
Yeah, because I have them like on a top shelf. So, but I think those are my favorite by her. And then Sophie Lark, I also really enjoy.
Sophie Lark is like, if this book, like, it reminds me of Sophie Lark. Does that make sense? I know this is not a book. This is my Kindle.
No, Kingdom of Stars and
You
Shadows.
know what I'm talking about.
Lark?
No, in terms of it's fun, short. Like Sophie Lark, all the books I've read by her, they're just like a fun time. I feel like it's a very lighthearted for mafia romances. I read 3 of them so far. I read one, I read the first, The Brutal Prince, and then I read one she co-wrote with another author, and it was a Russian one. And then I read Ivan too. And I feel like they're all very fun and just chill and like you're in it for a good time kind of situation. That's how I feel. It reminds me of this, but obviously mafia romance.
That's true. I mean, they aren't. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I mean, they're completely different because it's a dark mafia romance, right? But I just mean if like I feel like this is almost like a Sophie Lark of fantasy romance. Does that make sense?
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, it's shorter. This is like you don't, in this vein of fantasy romance, you don't find them under 300 pages usually, unless you're looking at like a Katie Robert, like that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Usually they're over 300, 400 pages.
I so agree with this person. I hate book 4. If book 4 is the book I'm thinking of, if it's with Zeus's son, I completely agree with what you just said. I have to look it up though. Yes, After the Fall is my least favorite in the entire series. So I completely agree.
I think I've heard other people say that too.
Yeah. Could have had me. It felt like a filler, and it's the only book that repeats couples, and I don't know why she did that. So did you read the first book, Hannah?
No.
Okay, so the first book is Lessons in Corruption, and that is student teacher, and then the fourth book is that same couple. But none of the other none of the other books have that. Like it's all different couples besides.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that there is another age gap in that series.
Zeus and Inkton Lies. So Zeus and
Inkton Lies, then.
and Dead Man. There's a lot of age gap because Dead Man Walking is also age gap because that's Bea, who's I forget her name, but Zeus's love interest's little sister.
So Inkton Lies is the one that you said was one of your favorites.
That's Nova. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that if I was going to read another one in that series, I would read that one.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I love it.
Or I might try to reread
Welcome to the Dark
the
Side.
Zeus one. Because, like I said, I may not be so bothered by that scene because it's been a while, and that was like one of my first dark romances I read.
The only scene I can think of is
when they have sex for the first time.
Does it involve a lollipop? I know this sounds so weird.
Yeah, it might. I mean,
that's the only one I can think of, and
it's on the floor.
I don't think that's the same one.
Well, that's where she loses it.
I'm gonna grab my coffee and see what scene you're talking about.
Like in the entryway on the floor. And it's like, what? And like honestly, like it the way it went about, I was like, ouch. So I don't know.
Book 4 couldn't have been good. Yeah, it did because you know the end. So I don't want to say anything here because it's gonna give it away. But like, hold on.
For the fourth book, that's like the first book.
If you hear a loud crash, I guess there's something you can do. But all right. All right, let's see.
That's the first one? No, that's okay. That's the one I read, Zeus.
Yeah.
Those are cool covers.
Hello, Lovely, I think, is where I got it.
Okay. Oh, no, Lollipop came later. Hannah's talking about, well, I mean, I know he likes her having with the lollipop, so I'm glad to find that it comes into play, but yes. That one. But it's like, and boom, and ow. And like, it's the way a certain thing was phrased. I'm a private chat you. I don't want to get you
I need to know what you're talking about.
I don't want to get you demonetized. Because hold on, let me Oh my god, I'm having trouble typing. That makes sense.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I mean, that's how I like. I guess you could reread it.
I
But
think I remember that. Oh,
baby. Oh, he came over and poured me more Prosecco. Like I need it. Thank you, baby. Stop. He goes, might be good for entertainment value. Yeah, I'm like there was the that was mentioned about that.
I'm trying. I think I might be past it. Okay, I forgot that part.
So I'm right. Is that happened? Am I remembering it more extreme than it was?
Wait, no, I think I went too far because they're. Did they do it right after?
On the floor. Like he couldn't get to a room.
Oh wait, okay. I'm here. I mean,
Like that's not realistic to me
he does
for
describe it as his monster breaking free.
huh?
He describes it as him like turning into a monster.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's on the floor of the kitchen.
Oh, kitchen. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was
Yeah. It's not great.
that. So I was like, that's not realistic to me. If it did that, that would, and it wouldn't be that. That wouldn't be
Oh,
good.
I can see the part that you private chat you.
Yeah, private chat me exactly what I said because I remember something like that and just being like, yeah, this was great until now. And I literally just put it down and I just didn't pick it back up. So I don't know. I don't know. Not just the whole book by that, but like I said, that was one of my first dark romances. This was over a year ago. And so I don't know if I would read it as extreme. Yeah, that too.
That's what yeah.
But was there,
I didn't see anything about BLOOD and
yeah,
glorifying that though.
I maybe it was beforehand when he was talking about it beforehand. I remember like he had an obsession about wanting to see that.
Oh, I didn't see that when I skimmed, but I can see where you would find some things problematic.
Yeah, but I still might want to reread it because yeah, I still might want to reread it. So
Okay.
we'll see.
I would give it another chance. It's from apparently I don't remember it very well, but I remember really enjoying it the first time I read it. And then
I
the next one was okay, and then I hated book 4, and then the rest were great.
yeah. Yeah, because I was like feeling 5 stars up until then.
Yeah.
And it just kind of irked me, something about it.
I can see that. All right, you want to do one more sprint?
Yes.
Is 45 good again?
Sounds good.
Okay. See if I can do this.
See ya.
All right.
Girl, we made it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I fell asleep on the couch. I was like, it's fine. I'll set a timer. I'm gonna listen to the audiobook. And I was laying on the couch listening to the audiobook, and then I hear knocking on the door because I locked the door, and I guess Scott forgot his key. And I was like, oh, it's so good you came home because I was out.
Well, I did better than you.
Yeah.
I read almost 60 pages, apparently.
I saw your face at one point when I came back, and you seemed like I couldn't tell if you were angry or you were interested in what was happening. Confused. It was a very interesting facial expression. I'm like, ooh, I wonder what part she's on.
So yeah, I'm 73% in now. So
Okay.
yeah, it's good. I have a prediction now.
It's probably right. If it's like, if you want to private chat it, I can tell you.
It's like a loose prediction. So like I don't have like a full theory, but I have like
An idea.
yeah.
Chapter 15 of When a Moth Loves a Bee. Still don't know how I feel about it.
Is that like a fantasy romance, or is that like a that kind of that title could be anything, honestly.
We talked about it earlier, but I forget what it is. I'm just getting here. What are you reading? I've been reading Serpent and the Wings of Night all day. I only have 20 minutes left of the audiobook. And I want to finish it, but I'm going to sleep. I will finish it with Issa
In the morning, yeah. So we've been here for 14 hours.
Yeah.
Like we started on my channel. And we've been reading fantasy romance since 9 o'clock this morning. And we're gonna be going we're gonna sleep for a little bit. And then I don't know, what time are you? What time are you?
I think I was a little too ambitious. I'm gonna aim for 5.
Okay.
5 to 5:30.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I've got cold brew in the fridge.
So do I. I have that on backup. That's like my standby. So I'm gonna like set my alarm, wake up, drink a cup of that, and then hop on.
Let's do that. Let's do. I'm gonna aim for. I'm gonna set my alarm for 5.
That's what I'm doing. I'm setting my alarm for 5, and hopefully gonna be on there by 5:30 is my goal.
Well, I just like
both completely sleep in and just leave Issa to her own.
Well, here's the thing. Issa's live is gonna end at 6 a.m. and then I'm supposed
does
to
it end at 6?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because she's got to go to she's leaving. Her live is ending at noon her time.
Okay. Okay, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll get up earlier. Maybe I'll get up at 4, and I'll miss because are you gonna do a live after?
At 6 a.m.
From 6 to 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. We're gonna see what the morning feels like.
That is the goal.
Yeah.
Wait, do I even have it scheduled? Oh,
I don't think so. I don't think you do.
Well, that's something I should do, isn't it? Okay. I need to do this. What are we calling these? What are we calling this?
I called it fantasy romance sprint, I think.
4 hour.
Well, for everyone who came and joined us, it says there's 11 people here. Thank you so much.
This has been so much fun.
This has been fun. This was really, and I want to do those games again at some point. If we could like figure out a weekend, I think that would be fun.
It was a lot of fun. Like, it's been a lot of fun. I don't know how much fun it's gonna be at 6 in the morning.
It's not going to be that much fun, but you know.
But like we started it, so we have to finish it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, on that note, I'm going to bed. So, everybody,
we will see you all if you want to be up in the morning at. Well,
in 2 hours, if you want to go to Issa's channel.
Yeah.
She's starting at 2 a.m.
And so if any of y'all are in Europe or night owls,
Issa will be starting at 2 to 6, and then Hannah from 6 to 9.
yes. And I think I just made I hope I made it right. I just did it. I did it. Okay, so mine is scheduled for 6 a.m. And yeah, Issa's gonna be on
2.
in just a few hours.
Yes.
And I'm assuming you have that linked or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, guys. Good night for all of you on the East Coast.
Bye-bye.